Hello everyone. Okay, I can hear myself, so give me one moment. Okay, muted the stream that I have been screen here. Yeah, that's all look good. Okay, all right. Ooh, still not used to this button layout. Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah. Right. And yeah. Oh, I turn it that. Turn that. Spin. I give up. I can do it. I can fix this on stream. All right. All right. Before we go into the free cat and dealing with all of that, I'm gonna go. Okay. All right. So, for those who was wondering, this is what the what we were printing last stream, and well, it looked like crap. It looked like absolute crap. Now, this is the first supporters you see here. What is it? I think it's smashed. Yeah, I think the damping just passed. Right. Anyway, yes, this is what we were printing on Tuesday. No, on Monday. On Monday, and well, not so. It doesn't turn out too good. You can see if you can see on this leg here. If you can see. Oh yeah, there you go. You see that? Yeah, that's a little. It literally just completely out of not in line there. So what that means is my nozzle is no longer calibrated. I was wondering what was going on, but then I realized it's that thing there. It's a brush. So for those who were around long enough, that brush was how to say it. It was a bit stuck with PDG just flopping over the thing, and it couldn't function as a brush, more like a blob of thing, just material just in the way. What happened is the nozzle keep knocking onto it, and eventually it got, well, deformed or something like that. Well, no, maybe the two edges just misaligned, and that what happened, and that what caused this problem here, where now the two heads are no longer calibrated correctly. So the first thing I'm gonna do today is actually to calibrate this thing, and now I'm gonna put on a tube, bring a Voron tube or something like that to see if it's everything is lined up correctly or not yet. So that's what we're gonna print today instead of well, prototyping. But that's it. Enough talking. Let me just go back to my computer here, and actually let me just see this on my computer. Yeah, totally. Very professional stream, I'm telling you. Okay. You know, just give me a moment. I'm going to my own channel to see if I some of the things that I was doing on the OBS translate. So all right. Okay. All right. Means there it is. All right. So first thing first with myself is to home and what can you like about this thing? And I don't want to wait until it's finished. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna to go into my clean tool, clean nozzle macro with an A in there, so for all. And I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let it clean the nozzle 5 times. All the nozzle 5 times. So it's gonna be hard a minute. Oh wow, I'm struggling with my pronunciation today. Oh, you guys do see it when I change the size of the window. It doesn't just pop in and out. Good to know. Okay. Out. Alright. Okay. We are doing that. I will go to the thing. Yeah, well, let's just let this thing let it do its things on the corner there. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, got that size of it. Makes sense. Yeah. So, I'm just trying to remember what I need to do between from the last stream. I believe everyone can hear that, right? There's a police car running outside. Oh well. Right. So looking at this thing now. Oh, so the last stream, the thing that were in question, right, had been whether this thing is bad enough, but that is a test. So I'm gonna write down the to-do list now. The thing to do, and that's a car, the guy with a car and a loud boombox in it. To-do list is first and foremost test to tap and chain rail side. Chain tap and chain upper. Oh yeah, rail side upper. Yeah, you could call it upper. I don't know what that means. This and change or test that because we don't know whether that is thick enough for what we want. Then next thing is to add some what it called clearance for this thing to not rub against this this piece at the back. So add clearance to T and C, just T and C, and then tap and change to its side. Not too sure. I should have turned on the stream at this busy time of the day. There's car on the outside. I hope the BGM and in the background can help with that. And I hope I'm not doing it illegally. I have no clue what's going on with the in terms of this. Yep, no clue. Well, hopefully my tuning in would help it. Okay. Oh boy. Right, if I close all the window, there we've got less background noise. But it's gonna be hell hot in here. Well, let's try that. Let's try that because so many noises coming up from beyond the window. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh, hello. Hi, Andrew. For some reason, I don't need to go directly down here, but not up there. Yeah, I just need to edit the base to get rid of that. Basically, don't extend all the way back there, and that's about it. It's not yet right. Oh, there we go. Alright, so yeah, oh yeah, I see my problem. Alright. Get away with the construction, no, external. Okay, maybe not. Come on. Do I have to? Okay, let's get rid of the normal, that's good enough, okay. Oh, that's the old one. Geometry. Oh, it's fine. I want to see that whatever let I'm saying I want to see the line below that, the line that this thing is referencing is off, but oh, that one, okay. All right, this is gonna be tough. There's that line, yeah, that's too nice. So Yeah, this is the problem with doing it the way I did this. I did it because this was that's the wrong line. Oh, okay, put that away. Good. I give up. Just give me back my shape. Now I'll grab it again myself. Random? Do I need to do anything? No, just yeah, just write this down on top actually. It's fantastic. You don't want to reference that. We just want to reference this binary in there. This can go back to collision. It goes it seems, but yeah, now not I keep that two bottom point there to be yeah, to be not on this line, but at a distance of 0.3. Yeah, but 3 is really 0.3 is a bit what it's called. It's less tolerant than other I would assume. So the Voron team, for example, make their with more what's it, more space in between the pieces and this. Alright, so there's only one way to find out if this thing is actually it's good or not. Why do I choose the wrong line? Nothing ever. Oh, I just realized the sound of the printer rumbling is actually can be heard from the mic. Voila, me done. And hopefully nothing broke. Oh, hey, nothing broke, nothing broke. What's the machine doing? It is. Oh yeah, it's going through its second round of wait no, one, two, three, fourth round of nozzle cleaning. Not too sure. I should. Oh well. Yeah, well, that is going on. How would we make a switch with here? I'm not gonna make the switch now because once again because right now I still need to test whether this thing is thick enough or not. But what we can do is trying to pull up the size, the data sheet up, no, the drawings of a switch. Yeah, so I'm gonna hunt for it in my endless miss opera folder here. Switch. Alright, I give up. I'm going back to the selling page, so on Amazon to grab the size there. There we go. So, okay, yeah, let me just save this decent image down. Oh my god, didn't work. It did not work. Okay. Oh, I remember now. I didn't do it the first time around. Okay. So. Okay. And I'm doing stuff in the background. Just give me a moment. And what? I can't even see what's going on the live stream. Hello. That. Put it into. Yeah. Diagram. Square as well. This is open. Alright. Alright, that opened decent. I'll show you on the stream. So, where do I show that on the stream? Window capture. Yeah, that's good. Window, just window. So that's the first thing. Oh wow, the padding under this window is huge. There. Right. Now, as you can see, this thing is 12.6 by 5.7. Roll that down because I'm definitely not going to keep this window on open. Oh, the machine says done cleaning. All right. I'll need to let the let the printer. Yeah, I need to let the printer cool down a bit. So if you see those hopefully you can see the temperature number there on the screen, on the main cell screen. We need it to be below what, 150. 150 is good. Then I can run the automation routine. Anyway, while we're at that, I'm not gonna share the screen no more. What I can do is share this. Yeah, like that. Oh, I just realized this switch. This is the same picture, just twice. Let's go back to the browser window. Yeah, it's a bit on so. Actually, and I can show you what I'm doing here. Actually, just put that there. So that's it. Yeah, so I'm just grabbing the number here of the Amazon listing here. And I'm looking at two different numbers for some reason. Six 5.8, 5.1. Am I doing all right? 12. No, she's just checking this thing. I'm being incorrect. 12.8 plus or minus 1, 5.8. I reckon I should go with it's close enough for one. Two, but I should go with this one because that's a 5.1 right there. That's actually much more useful than anything else I saw on the other display. Not display is a picture. Yeah. So I wrote that back down. So that's 2.8, 5.8 by what? 5.8. 5.8 there. 5.8 there. And then there is an open bracket. There's a little bit at the bottom here. I'm just gonna say that's 3.5, yeah. So past that, alright, see that one open. Oh, printer's ready. So let me just go There's that button there. Oh, I forgot. It's gonna throw an error. Forgot to put the pin in place. Yep, there we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Calibration rule not in place. Oh, and my ball. I dropped my balls. Not too much big of a problem. Oh, I know wow about it. Let's test this really quick. I want to see if those I want to see if that bow is magnetic. Oh, I've been curious. Nope. Nope. Oops, sorry. Try something else. Do I submit to the magnet? Alright, so yeah, those balls are not magnetic. Good to know. Also, while walking around, I found my micro switch here, so I can just put it in or use a caliper and measure things instead of pulling numbers off the screen. Anyway, now that ball is in place, I can do this again. Press that, and it should. Things here. Gambling. I'm playing with the switch, micro switch on my hand here, and it surprised me how small these things are. Every time I picked one of them up. Anyway, with that said, I do need to fit it in here somewhere. So, how the hell are we doing that? What's the distance between there and there? 5.9. Is that is the thickness or height of a switch, which is good to know. Alright, and down here we definitely don't want to cut the disc. Oh, sorry, showing you the drop screen. Right, just to repeat myself now, that face and that face is 5.9 millimeter across, which is roughly the thickness of a switch. With if we give ourselves 0.3 millimeter clearance, yeah, they need to go down a bit more, but that's all good. That's fine. Right, and but the one thing that I definitely don't want to do is I don't want to remove any material around this this little cross section here. That will weaken a lot of things, and I maybe too much. Next, I want to know how deep between that space. Yeah, I want to see how deep between that face and that line there. Oh, run like that. Okay, grab this space up straight. That. All right, that is 4.8. We are spoiling for choice. Alright. That is a hole for the thing to be connected to the that hole is for connecting to the linear carriage. And also when it comes to mounting this section, this let me change the color here. Not that. Cancel. Yeah, this blue and pink section is coming down from the top. Sorry, I'm pressing down. So right. In other words, I should also find out what is the distance between here and here, so in case we want to dig downward to the size of the switch. It is 8.4, 8.5. You're not gonna see this because I am gonna do some physical work here. Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, there we go. We are on the screen. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna try to see how far it's gonna take for this thing to click. So at what point does the switch actually click? Oh, that is 8.4. Yes, about 8.4 the switch actually clicked. If we were to press on the leaf. Yeah, the little metal clip that on the switch. So we'll press on that, it will be 8.4 between the rather than what 5.8. Oh, we got like 3 millimeter of leeway. We could keep that little clip on, huh? When the leaf, I mean. Okay. So 8. Oh, if I include the if we include the pin legs there, because well, we need some room to sort of thing into place. That's 9.9, then make it 10 mil. Yes, that's right. 10 mil. Funny how this diagram say they did name the diameter that we wanted to see, that is the DP there. But then they didn't give us a number. Okay. Anyway. So 10 by so let me think what I'm just so let me think about this. We want to press on the switch. Oh, I want this to be in some shape to press on a switch. That switch need to and the way the path of travel will be a top down, so right, so I can mount a switch either, well, actually let's go to the screen there. Oh, it's done too, so that's fine. Let me save the that broken section there. Perfect. Yeah. So let me just put save there really quick. We'll save everything and turn the light back on so that I can talk about stuff. They break, and that's that. Yeah, that's the machine. That's two head all fully calibrated. With that, so I'm gonna hide away mainsail now because I am honestly I meant to slice and print some test piece out to see if it fixed the problem, but I got too deep into my switching switch tolerant thingy now. So anyway, if you look at the diagram, let me go there. Yeah, if you look at it from this angle here, move it to the left right there so everyone can see. Because the blue and pink part is going straight down like that. That wide, so the switch, this switch here can only have two orientation. That can three technically can, that it can take to accept that. The first one is straight up like that. So that's why the thing would actually just lie along this leaf there and press the switch. If we do it the other way, this edge gonna caught on it. Oh my god! Come on, focus. Yeah, this little metal clip at the front gonna get caught into in position, and it will not work. So it have to be like that, or it have to be like that, flat, just lay flat. Just for the thing to go down and just press on it, or the other way is like that. It work too. So there's three in total way to mount the switch. So what that mean now on this okay, I delayed it a lot, but I still haven't figured out how to do this just yet. Oh yeah, right. Actually, one more thing to count to see in terms of dimension. That is 14.3. 0.35. Oh, actually, I totally forgot to wrote down the distance in here. One sec, let me do all that again and roll that down for myself. There we go, 5.9. And what else? Oh, right. 8.6. 5.7. That's good. So, how big is this hole do we want? Of this hole do we want? Because I'm thinking maybe I just what about that? So what is no? Yeah, so what about this lump of material here? That is 11 millimeter. So 8. So say if we want to have the switch coming upright, we need to bore down a distance of, so that's 12.8 minus 8.7. One sec, put some math on the piece of paper here. 12 minus 8 is 4.1. Oh, so it will go down like roughly around there, huh? Yeah. What's the distance between those two? Yeah. So roughly, so we'll go. So if I were to cut this out to accept the vertical position of the switch, so straight down, it will be roughly down there to that point. So the top to the bottom there, which is good. But if we do that, the pin at the back on the switch may be got caught into the wall here, so that distance need to be 10 mil, right? So how far is this between this already? between those two, that is 5.6. So I need to go down, I need to go inward 5 more millimeter. 5.6. So if I were to go inward 5 more millimeter inside, let me grab a face in there. That one is tangent to that hole, so we can tell that in the, oh, that is 10. Oh, that is very close. Do you want it to be that close? I wouldn't. I think it's fine. I think that's enough thinking. I think we can. I think my mate is. I think we can come to the decision now. That is, we're gonna have a switch to be vertical. So I say the switch should be vertical like that. Stay in that position, and then you press again that face there, that on the on that I'm highlighting the cap there. And obviously we need to make some space for the pin and the soldering on this. It's gonna be a little interesting. So but that's what prototyping for. And also I need to put the pin in there away, or else I forget later on and start a print, and that may cause problem. Cool. And I need to put this away, or else I'll keep clicking on it. Oh, alright guys, be right back. Alright, I'm back. So put this in the corner more. Yeah, like that. A bit, yeah, that's good. Alright, so I think that's enough talking. We can now proceed with boring a hole and testing. Just imagine one day when we actually print this out and see that it turned out to be too thin. We had to would have to what is it called, to make this whole thing thicker somehow. Then have to cut back somehow, and that would be annoying. But that is the story for another day. Now let's get rid of that. Yep, and I'm gonna bore a hole at this face. Yes. Oop, why are you jumping? There we go. Clone. gonna yes. Here's a little trick to make sure that the cat is not as stable as possible. So if a surface like this one here had not changed since in the very beginning, like that is literally the first item in the whole body, you can in fact just enable that and build a random plane on top of that face rather than the face that of the piece that had already been modified. Yeah, like that, grab that, and I make a random plane that. Of course, do I want that? It is more what is stable, but at the same time, if you are to change a lot, i.e. if you go into like select other modify sub based on this sketch, you may not want that because you will not remember which surface did that random plane were connected to beforehand, huh? Alright, so take it back. On second thought, I reckon I can just grab that. It's a simple item anyway. This clone is not dependent on any other item, so it's rather stable. So I don't have to be too worried, and it's only like 3 feature away from from that clone. So it's so don't need to be too worried about everything. I'm just being worried about it there. Can't help it. Got too much what it called baggage with the good old big cat here. So throw on that. Okay, we'll grab that line. That line, yep. I'm just gonna draw myself a square there. The hell am I looking at? Oh, I just realized there's some interesting feature here. Alright, grab that. Because if we cut right there, we're gonna get this sharp angle right there, which is not good. So I want this cut to include that little rounded bit. Align that line so, and this need to align with both that line, that point, and that point. Yeah, the distance across them is not available for to be edited. Distance between them though is 12.8. 12.8. That's not good. Darn it. Wait, if I go all the way down, that will start interfering with this hole, which is not good. We'll have to make another feature to cut that shape out. Oh, I can't afford to grab that line here. Okay, so throw that in. We want that, and then okay. So how much is that? Across already. Reference. Okay, 8.3. Yeah, that's way bigger than what I needed. In fact, it probably a little bigger than I wanted. Anyway, we will see, because the key here is now I need to go down 10 mil. We want it to cut inward by, come on, Come on. Alright, 10 mil. Like so. Okay. Now we need to take care of more of this. I reckon I can just take that and extrude it off. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I'll grab that and I say just cut it all the way out off. So there's no overhang on the system. Oh, less than 5mm, that's whole feature. Okay, good to know. Now what's the distance here? The 90, that one and that one. Oh, that is one wall thick, which is barely good enough. That's gonna be an interesting print there. Okay. May want to pad that up later. Yeah, later I want to draw, yeah, that it's true, like a feature here to just to make up this material. For now, let's draw on this. Second thought, I don't need that hole, don't I? I mean, yeah, no, I don't need this hole. Yeah, I'm listening to myself through the mic and I'm definitely stuttering. Okay. Now that we have that, let's just do this really quick. I want to draw the feature, the pin for to mount it to switch. Dimension this. I want to this 1.8. 1.8. Cool. Flip back at the that is 6.5mm apart, so those two. .5, somewhere around there. Okay. Wait, what was I doing? I have 12.8 right now, so somewhere around there. Yes. Now I need to know the distance between that and that so that I can make. Okay. Oh, it's before I haven't got there yet, but it's currently 5.1 millimeter between that hole. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm looking for. What I'm saying. And the distance between that and that. No, not that. There we go. 5.1. And now I just need to move this wherever I want to the switch to be. How am I doing that? Okay. So what I'll do, I'll grab that line there and I draw a construction line. Like so, and make that line to 12.8. That is the height of the switch. Oh, I want that to line up with that edge. Right. Yeah. So, and this need to be centered, as centered as possible. So, I will say those two. Let's not get rid of that because I now want this and that to actually combine. So that just lock that line in place where it is. It should be equivalent. All right, that's it. We can board this through for 10 mil. 10 mil? 2 by 10. How thick is it? Oh, 2 5 mil. Yeah, so it's M2 self-tap 10 mil. So I just need to cut, and the switch itself is 5.8 mil thick. So I only need to cut in 5 mil. And here is the reason why I was thinking about, just a second ago, about this hole being there. I don't need it to be there. The hole I'm thinking apologies. So okay, let's just lock that one in first. The upper here, well, if I can, okay, the upper here is what carry the threaded insert, and I may need to carve out a groove for the excess pin to go through, but I don't need that entire hole. I don't need that entire section there. So before I bore this pocket, I deleted that feature but keep the sketch. I reckon what I'll do is I'll take those two and I will extrude them up into this face. Maybe with a mill or two. Up to face. Up at that face. But now with a millimeter off backward. No, wrong way. Yeah, with a millimeter offset, so I still know where that it is. Where in case I need to do something else with this with that location, and that won't interfere with anything. So I'm happy to keep that a little excess feature there. And now with that body filled up, I can bore the hole for the thread. 1.8 it is. 1.8. Oh. Unless I did something. I did something wrong. I have a feeling I did something wrong. I think I did something wrong, yeah. Oh yeah, I did something wrong. Boys needed. Hello, electric voyage. I never seen you before. I need to get rid of that. Come on. Ooh, why are you so glitchy today? Okay, there we go. Yep. Any last thought on this? Maybe reduce this just ever so. Oh no, cancel. Alright, universe telling me that I should just keep it as it is for now. And maybe I should make this whole groove a bit bigger so that to make sure that the switch can actually be mounted. Anyway, once again, that is down to the prototype to figure it out. So I'm gonna just do my my bit here. Maybe 6. Yeah, I'm spoiled for space here, so I don't mind give an extra millimeter, so just so that we know for a fact that the screw is not gonna bottom out and start drilling into the plastic. But that's it. That should be the mounting for the switch, micro switch on YouTube. YouTube algorithm is doing its thing. Yeah, thank God. Okay, so I'll grab that. No. Okay, let's just grab that face there. Oh no, let's grab the one on top. Same thing, just same thing. Put it there, like so. Wait, what I'm doing? No, need to make a face first. Oh my god. This stuff is breaking left, right, and center. Wrong that. What's this? Alright. Okay. So, put that away. Put a sketch on there. The sketch there. Now, how are we doing this? We're going to grab that line. And that's it, the only line. Now we'll grab. No, we don't. We're gonna grab that line and that line. Give me a cutaway so that I can see the line that I've just selected. Now, just quickly draw a triangle. Like so, and that line should not be, oh wow, hello, it should not be construction line, it's supposed to be a normal line, and this distance here should be equivalent to that of a switch width, that is 5.8. Oh my dimension, yeah. Oh man, I am forgetful or just plain old tired today. 5 point I might not like what's coming next. I have a feeling. I need to know what's that angle right now. 36. 90 minus 36 is 64. No, 54. Ooh, 54 is a little close, huh? Do we want to do that? Yeah, so I want to just build up some material around this area, but I don't want it to be so steep. A steep angle, such a steep angle. No way, there is a way around it. Okay, So to just keep it at that for now. So instead of extrude it straight up, let it finish. So instead of extrude it all the way up here at like that, instead of doing, give it a hot minute. Oh my god. Yeah, instead of doing that, because that will create a little was it overhang over not a little overhang when printed in that orientation. Yeah, we're gonna print that in that orientation. This little bit at the tip here is gonna be a bit overhang, and it's gonna look like really bad. So instead of doing that, we'll select one of the other options we have here, which is that one. If I still have the sketch selected correctly. Yep, and we'll find that that sketch. Just at that point. Yep. And then extrude the cell into a triangle. Like so. That way, so instead of moving out in the middle of nowhere and then turn a 90 degrees, which gonna create an ugly overhang. I do this so that it goes from straight from if it's there, for example, it's gonna go have a straight line from there to there and then continue as normal. This geometry is much more effective against a an overhang than a balcony, basically. Anyway, that is very let me see if I can do this really quick, because I want to have a chamfer or something like that around there, just to I think to look a little well, look less sketchy. But yeah, that's good. It works. So I'm select a bit more. That one. Review that. We're good. Not too sure that I should keep that, but it is available. Yeah, and it look good too. So I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. Oop, I took it back. That's too far. All right, yeah, because there's a little distance there. If I make a chamfer or a fillet that past that point, it will interfere with this line here, and it just the software is gonna freak out. It won't be able to it won't be able to process that. So just we can keep it at one, and that's good enough. And yeah, that is the mount for the switch. If I turn back on the other feature, the other items, like so, you can tell that it does look a little out of place there. A balcony would be better, but if I make a balcony but with built-in support, I suppose it would be still good to go. Yeah, because now if I turn that, give that another color, yeah, you can see that if the left and the right does not meet up at that point there, so there's this weird cutoff between the two pieces. It's aesthetic, obviously, but at the same time, aesthetic is important. So I retract my insertion of this specific additive lock there. I want the balcony, and then I'll build in some support for it. Of course, if I can still see it. Yeah, so with that said, I would like to add a how do we make a balcony? Oops, not that. Don't trim that. That's a trim function. We want to add a split edge. So come on, split that edge. So I want that one to be horizontal. And just for style, for style purposes, I want the an angle between that and that to be 60. Yeah, like that. And that can go up a little bit because now, because of this little extra meat on this side, on this bit, we what? Ah, no, actually, that's fine. It's fine. Actually, we don't need to worry about that because the body of the switch only came out down here up to here, so it's only halfway. The rest of it is pinned, which is just a little thing at the middle. So we don't need to be all that worried about this thing this little feature interfering with a micro switch. But that's why I can just do that. Yeah. And for roundness, shape, make it 8.5, maybe it's 8. The overhang is perfect. It's very steep. There's no way it's gonna cause them any problem at all. And I can just extrude it to that face. Could I? No, I cannot. God damn it. Oh no, that's not good. I need to yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm fine. I thought for sure there was a what is it? A Philip there. But it didn't. So I can just do that. Like so. And that is perfect. Okay. Alright. Turn that back on. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that little slot cutout for the micro switch doesn't look out of place. And we can move on. Mm-hmm. Uh, okay, so there's those micro switches. Yeah, I am hoping that the fact that I built the switch right next to the wall like that allow me to not need to be bothered with what is it called? Oh, I just realized something. Wait a sec. We can still mount a switch, right? Right? Yeah, it can't be that bad. All right. Anyway, I'm hoping that if I mount a switch that this close to the feature here already, if I do that, this I wouldn't need to create any extra thingy on this side, and it's just gonna press against the switch. So that is the hope right now, and hope is all I have for this because I still need to put it together and test it out. Speaking of which, I guess it's time to put this on, load it on the printer, huh? Alright, so with the interest of time, we will grab everything. Cool. Export that as a step file. Save. Export that as a step file. Oh, yeah, that's a weird. Why did it stop? It stopped for some reason lately. It all right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just well, what was I saying? Yes, for some reason lately the FreeCAD is not naming this automatically as I want it to be. So I have to name it right now on my end. But that's gonna take a hot minute. And of course you're not gonna see it because it's on my browser with file browser window. Side to head side like so. And upper export. Oh, actually, one thing. Yeah, let's do this first. But then upper. Yes, I also want to make a object. Yes, with these two in it. So, to assign mono, I would call it. To hit side, mono. That sounds consistent with the dog. Yeah, I think it is mono. I'm not gonna check it. Just I'm checking. Underscore though. Do it size mono. Underscore. So that would consist of that guy and that guy. Alright, and these two you only go in there. Oh my god, I select that too. It's gonna break something. I definitely did. Okay. Alright, don't worry. Small fix. Back out. Like so. And now I can just export that as a single unit. To head side mono. To head dash side. There we are. I got it out right. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Okay. Okay, alright, so let's go to slicer. I'm gonna close. Yeah, I was gonna use Oka slicer to do this, but no, oh good. Oh wait, no. Step 1 is always to heat up because I'm gonna print in ABS. So step 1 is first home your machine. Heat socket, and that's gonna run for a while. So while that is going on, let's figure out the slicer a bit. Output. Oh man, I got that nasty cough. Alright, yes, I do appreciate you did not see my browser window for good reason, but we'll just import them into the here like so. I just realized I haven't saved the cat file. One sec. Yeah, one sec. Save that first. Make sure nothing is go unsafe. Like so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I make less than I thought. Okay, this one is just like normal Voron. Need to go like that. That one, like that. That one, like that. That one, like. Is it staying like that? I don't think it should be staying like that. Yeah. No, it's staying like that. What is the best orientation for this? On side? I mean, if I print it at is no. Let's do that one first. Yes, that one go like that. All right. So now think about this. One. If I print it up straight like that, if I upright like that, I will need support for this the letter on the side here. But the layer line will be supportive of the part. Is it? Yes, it is. So because the layer is print upward like that, this will hold down to the magnet and the sleeve very well. That would be very beneficial for structural integrity. But obviously, oh wait, Oh no, there's a broken feature. Didn't realize it, but there's a broken feature. Why didn't you warn me? Ah, alright. I done. Yeah, broken feature because mostly because I edit that or either one of these and now the software is freaking out. Okay, hide that. Good news is I still have time while the machine is heating up. Go in there. So where is this? So we go straight. That's good. We cut out this bit. That's wrong. Show me what you got. I have no clue. I totally forgot what I was doing with this. I got rid of that. So I'm just gonna start getting rid of bits. That line? Which line is that? That line, that was that line. I don't need to touch that. That one was what? Which line was that? Maybe one top? No? Okay. Get rid of that. Oh wait, no, I got it. Either one of these. Right? No. No. Okay, get rid of that. There's one. Is there need to be a better way to find these lines. Yeah, that was the one I'm looking for the whole time. Oh, I got it. The other one is up top there. Alright, I'll re-import that. Yeah, because you see how yeah, you can tell why this thing is broken at first. Yeah. Oop. And of course I can see it because this is not what I'm looking for. There we go. It looked absolutely crazy. Very hard to tell what's going on, but trust me, it's working. Oh, and line at the bottom as well. Oh, apologies. That one. Alright, so I'll get rid of that line. And I make that collide with that. Make that vertical. Even the window of oh, my bad. Yes, I was doing stuff and nobody's doing anything. Literally. Okay. So yeah, what was it? Can I still show it? Oh yeah. So if you guys can tell, this is a little wonky right now. Wait, maybe not that. Yeah, this is a little wonky right now. It's meant to be centered. So what project have you made so far? I'm glad you asked. Time for some advertisement, everyone. Strap in. Oh, and you delete you retract the message. Yeah, don't worry. Alright, I suppose I was just about to give you a long advertisement of what I have done over the past year. But okay, I suppose you don't need it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know, I'm a fisherman. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh wait, what was I saying? Yes, so no, so let me deal with this first, because right now you can see this feature is completely wrong, because I want this a big hole at the bottom of this to match the hole that is that is same hole as this reference piece here. Oh right. Why is your mess keeping getting retracted? I don't know clue what's going on, mate. But anyway, yeah, I need to make that hole for the bottom there, and it's broken because I had edit one of the piece that this sketch would depend on, and yeah, it broke stuff. So now I fixed that and close the window. Why is it still? Yeah, fully constrained. It just doesn't show them. Look at you have too many of them. You mean messages? Tyler, give it a moment. I think your message gonna disappear in a sec. And I don't know why. Anyway, there we go. Let me check. Let me go. We'll go straight to the bottom now. Check. Right. And all everything is good in the universe is right. I think. Right. Right. Everything else is not like. Yeah. Let's just make them, and then we'll see for sure. Oh, you have to delete them to make room for more. Not gonna lie, I felt a little sketchy, mate. Either that or you are TikTok. No, not TikTok, but a Snap person. Does anyone even use Snap? Wait one sec. I need to replace this with something. To head rail side. 3 seconds. Carriage upper. Oh god, what did I miss? Oh, to head side upper. Where's the rail side? Oh god. Okay. You know what? When in doubt, just delete everything and go do it again. Alright, one sec. Bum. No. Yeah. Apparently, I forgot to export this one. Oh no, most likely I exported in the wrong name. So, I cancel that. I'm gonna import that first. That is it. To head. Seriously, cannot grab the name. Oh my god. Alright. I have something from Tron. What shape? I did what I watched Tron but like once when I was like what 14 or something like that. So I can't tell for sure what you're talking about. I cannot spell carriage for my life. Let's think. R. Make that an R. R. Make that an R. Export. Make that an L. Yeah. For those who don't know, I'm exporting my stuff right now, but because I figure it so that I don't see what happened on my screen. One sec. Make sure I'm select the right thing. Oh my god. Swearing on my brain is not working too well today. Tap and chain rail side. GC rail side. Rail side. Yeah. Export that. This one. Export that. To head side. Oop. I press save by accident. That is upper. Upper and then mono. Real mono. Real mono. No, two mono, sorry. Two head mono. There we go. Okay, so put on the slicer again. This time I make sure that everyone see it. Oh my god, don't save that. Alright, one. So we got the left side, right side. I seem like I had accidentally made two of them the same. No. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, left side, right side. Rail. Yeah, rail size a piece. Two head but mono. Two head normal. And the upper piece for the two head normal. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, plus 5, 6. Yep. Alright, so now just have to put them into their place. So that like that. That one is. So go. Oh yeah, let's just make this full screen so that it doesn't look like I'm crooked. Look sort of crooked window. Like that. That one lay on that side, and that one on that side. Okay, that one stays there. That one lay on that face. Alright, and now we just give it a quick reorganize. Hey, you made it. Who made it? What did I make? Do that again. Oh wait, no, because you need to slice it first. This is very slightly a strange move because Bruiser Slicer did not consider whether to put in the tower before. No, did not. They will only think about the tower, the white tower, during slicing. So you have to slide twice to get rid of it. Anyway, I grab that, put some auto paint some support on that. Not in the mood to build the to make the building support just yet. Shouldn't be. Make it in force only. Ooh, and I should have to get everything to nozzle 2. So auto paint. Wait, so what I was doing? Yeah, still go. So that is one. The other one that needs support is where gone. That is what, yeah, this one here. This one needs support. So I'll grab auto paint. Yeah, that's pretty spot on, the support. You make it to slicing. Yay! Huh? Did you use the 3D print hole widget add-on? No. I don't know what software you're talking about, FreeCAD or Slicer, but I definitely didn't use any software for anything. I just used whatever default come with both the Slicer and the and FreeCAD. Is there a difference? Okay, that's that. Cool. All right, now slice again. Oh, turn the brim off. This chamber is heated enough that I don't need a brim. That is usually an option for the winter. Oh, it may automate teardrop shape. Ah, it in the add-on manager. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, Interesting. I'll check that out. I'll check it out in a sec. Give me a sec. I need to load this on the printer. How long is this take? Like 5 hours. The hell it take so long? Ah, yeah. I can't even. All right. First of all, yeah. Let me turn all this into that. Oh, and I need to check the support material setting. Yeah, for detach. We have no choice on that. Yeah, no, definitely. It sounds like something I wanted. For free cat, so I definitely gonna look for it in a bit. All right. Export to desktop, please, and grab the measure window. Yep. Oops, excuse me. I'll learn to mute myself eventually. Anyway, how hot is it now? 50C across the board. Alright, that's good. Yeah, for those who wondering what I'm looking at here, there's a chamber mister, but that is at the back, so that is all the way back where the track chain is on my printer, and that is shooter at the middle of the bed right now, and the two number meet at least close enough, and that's what I'm looking for when I'm measuring the chamber temperature. And yeah, and 50 something is good enough, so I'll upload the trying to upload. Oh my god, what did I do? Design 0. Here. It's supposed to be 03, but yeah, I'm not renaming that. That's stupid. Side type. No, modified. There we go. Oh, one sec. Machine just gone. And code. Turkey. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, make sure that it's gone all the way in. Yep. All uploaded. Start running. Yep. The machine is running. Alright. Put the main cell away. Put the slicer away. And as you said something about, let me see, 3D hole with 3D print hole widget. All right, let's see what that is. It's a FreeCAD add-on, so add-on window. Not that. I think it's in what is it? Workbench to it. Oh, I swear to God, macro. Add-on manager. Where's the add-on manager? Oh, not the actual name, just description. Yeah, we'll look for it. Yeah. I usually just draw it myself by hand, so I never. Oh, there we go. Add-on manager. So, 3D printed tool. Another thing about it, there's a lot of 3D printed tool stuff in here. So what's this? This workbench has a number of features that work with import STL models, utilize function available within FreeCAD Mesh Design Workbench. This workbench helps the user to scale and modify meshes. Well, that sounds cool. Required. Not what I'm looking for though. So, did you find it? Find it? I read that as 3D Tinder. Good thing I didn't announce that in front of the live stream. All right. Hole wizard. 3D hole wizard. Hole print hole. Yeah, let's go for print first. See. Print workbench. Uh, huh. Uh, what am I looking at? Fuse element, central generator and storage. Refresh local cat should be. Machine print circuit PCB. Oh, that looks sound cool. Generate free grid storage. No. Not that on. Free cathode bench. Not. No. Generate stem file system. No. Print tree. Hole. Let me go to a hole. Wow, this. No one would like to name their stuff hole. Workbench. Alright. Any. Alright, I could find it. Well. Yeah, no. Yeah. So unfortunately, couldn't find it. Though don't want to go too deep. Now that's that. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Now just double checking everything in case I put something where they're not meant to be. Oh, funny enough, I print this done differently. Oh yeah, now that I think about it. Let me check this slicer. Go check back with the slicer real quick. I don't know where there's all the sims. The sims. The seam goes. This can be an actually annoying bit of thing. If it lands somewhere it shouldn't be, but I don't think it did. So yeah. If this seams start at the outside layer here, it's gonna look very ugly. Speaking from experience. So luckily it all land inside, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. But oh, this took like gonna take like 5 hours. God damn. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Alright, do it propane, I reckon. Alright. Any last thought on anything? No. I don't have anything else I want to add to anything with this. If this work out well, I'll be amazed. I said that, but then I also realized I need a printer to actually strap it on before I can say that definitively. Because the other thing that the next thing I need to do is to add something here to then to ask for a hook right here for the track chain to connect it to. Have not thought that through yet. Not gonna lie. Oh, fuse filament design. Filament design. I'm not sure about the fuse part. You may have double mistyped the E there. So I'm just gonna let me check that. That odd. Is that it? I'm not sure what's going on. But I don't think. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I don't think I have it. No. And it's not in an add-on manager. I'm not interested in it, basically. I actually don't know how. I think I'll make it onto the add-on manager, but yeah. Never claim to be protected. Is it weird? Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not on where I can see it. It's not where I can see it, but for whatever reason. Okay. Moving on. Moving on. Let me move on from this because this is all I can think of that I need to do on the gantry side. The one of the thing that I do want to do actually, if you can see it in the photo, in the view here. Yeah, that switch at the back there is much beefier than I wanted. Oh, I already did. Oh, it doing it. Yeah, professional local cat. Yeah, I'm updating it already. Yeah. Yep. You can get, if you guys can see that little switch at the back there, that little yellow switch attached to my motor is is it's a little bit annoying to me, in a sense that it's the actually, why am I just speaking to the camera? Just open it, the cat file for that, and I'll show you what's going on with that thing. Sure, that filament design, fuse. Nah, it didn't work. Yeah, sorry. Alright, I'm moving on from that. I'm not addressing this no more. Save first. 1.3. Yeah, I definitely need to rename things with that on that in mind. Where is my file manager? There we go. Ooh, my oopsie daisy. Make that full screen. Alright. Go to B1 native. I'm gonna grab that cat file. Yeah, unfortunately. It do be like that sometimes. Don't know what's wrong. Don't even know where to start thinking, to start figuring it out. End stop assembly. Yes, this is the thing. Yes, this end stop assembly here. Now, the way that it is designed, because it came to be what it is now because I was having trouble with a very hot chamber. So I just extend this whole back piece here was made in response to all that, and I think I went a bit too far because trying to remove this blob here in the middle, trying to remove it and slot a micro switch in there was a pain in the ass. Completely doable, and well, but once you've done it, it really worked very well. So I'm thinking, oh wait, my printer started printing now. Let me go check on it really quickly. All right, all seem good. First layer coming down, perfect. Anyway, on this note, I think I'm gonna remove this column here just so that I can slot the micro switch in from the side instead of trying to you know, wiggle it way in through a window like that. So yeah, that's the whole thing I'm gonna do now. But of course, I'm not doing it on this file. I'm gonna do it on a separate file. Grab that. Make it 0.6. Assembly points. And top assembly 0.6. Yeah, there we go. And because it's a small feature, make the thing smaller. Yes. So I'm just gonna quickly delete this column here because that one was making it hard to put the micro switch where this block is. So we're gonna remove that. Oh my, don't break a thing. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. So I wanna grab that carrier. You can tell that this is some of the earliest model that I have ever do because there's so many problems going on. Whatever. I don't know what's going on here with these three faces, but it is what it is. We do not question things that are not broken, or it will break if I were to even trying to figure out what's going on. I probably I was debating with myself. Alright, so cut that off. That. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, not like that. Yeah, it just trying to get itself to the midpoint, and I don't want it to do so. So I'm just gonna do that and lock in that line. Okay. And now all seems well. So I'm gonna cut through. Did you try the link? What link? Oh. I'll look into it in a sec, mate. But I'm not sure yet. Never good idea to look things up on stream. So okay, while FreeCAD is doing this thing, I'll search the name of the thing on here on the browser. So let's put it to browser really quick. Yeah, FreeCAD is doing it FreeCAD thing in the background. So let's just look this up. Fused. Design filament design. Okay. That on FreeCAD. Oh. You can see there's news and there's that. Oh, it's relatively new. Oh my god. Don't we have any dark mode? What is flashbang? No, I am interested. I just don't talk about bring interesting future design approach. Style, brilliant, yeah, but we'll have it combined. Stop short of adding a full workbench to your install, but rather add on a small collection of oh, okay. Looking at our repository, they are linked to the tool description of background article. Alright, version type repository. Yeah, I can tell. Okay. Right, usage, documentation. Yeah, I do want that, and that. Okay. How do I install the installation? Through this. Oh, which one? Oh my god. Oh, it done it all in a single word. Yeah, that's probably what was problem. What was the problem? Okay, put a FreeCAD. Yeah, put this on. Tool. Actually, one sec. Put this through, and basically I need to save. I need to do this and save the feature first. All right, that. Okay. Save it. it is doing things. Give it a moment, guys. Yeah, no, I think the problem with me was that I searched it as different words. I think it's oh my god. Yeah, I have it to update the cache very often. Now, the reason was that it was all in one word. It's not. There's no space in between the words. That's why it didn't show up. There we go. Install. I swear to God. This thing is why is it getting slower and slower by the days? What I'm saying, I know why it's slower. I have a very big ass model in the background. But oh right, okay. Fusion was installed successfully. Okay. Okay. Let's see how that go. Oh. Restart now. Yep. I save everything, right? Right. Give it a hot minute. Make that a full screen. One of these, they're gonna put a fancy art in the background so that when it do that, you guys won't see a black screen on the sides. But that is neither here or there. And going up to the V6, V06. Oh my god. Seriously, why? Oh, I think I remember now why it's so. I believe the reason why I slowed down really quickly with this is because this item here was built on top of an STL. So there's like hundreds of face just by importing an STL there, and that's what. Oh my, something broke down south. Okay, let's say if I were to, for example, wrap that hole, for example, yeah. How do I select this? Ooh. Parameter design, select hole feature, the active body first, whole feature, select the whole feature, yeah, like that. Really should not have chose this specific model to do this. And what? Connection with the board. Direction. Oh, there we go. Was that right? No. To solid confusion. Yeah. Yeah, no clue what you're talking about. One sec. Usage. Yes. Oh, you need to have. Install the edit part that were made with it. Here's the whole feature in the tree. Oh, I get it now. Okay. In that case, I will first close this file because it is bogging down my system. Yeah. No, I cannot do that. I need to fix this. Okay, so let's just open another. Just open the good old this MissChanger file here, like so. Yeah, see, much faster. A whole feature like that. Yeah. Cancel. Right, that. Ah, there we go. Aha. I have no. I can't remember what. Oh yeah, this was also. Interesting. Okay, and you drop. Oh right, yes. What? 190, 90. Hello? Okay. Oh, maybe on a sketch. Okay. Okay. That's quite a bit of setup time. But one sec, I do have a sketch to play with. Got plenty of one. Or not. One check. Not that one. Okay, that. That way. That way. That way from that. We are going to the dock. Away from the way. Yeah, the dock is good. Dock is where it's at on that. Make it the inner pillar. Oh yeah, we got plenty of holes here. No way, actually for the base cam, I know for a fact there's a hole here. That one. Alright, there we go. That one. Alright, there we go. Okay. I put that there, and I say, I don't know, the job shape? Yes. Alright, where are you at? No preview? That's not gonna lie, it's oh, alright. Yeah, small thing. Definitely work. Oh, actually, the thing that I want with that specifically is actually with this specific hole, the feature that I want to add is in fact what it called? The thread thingy, thread forming ribs. Yeah. Entering depth or drill. I had no clue what I'm just reading here. I wish there is a preview on this. Rib parameter, entrance depth 0. Yeah, that's fine. Outer diameter, yeah, that's 0. Yeah, that's fine too. Rib engagement 0.1. Nice, just 0.1 here. Rib diameter 0.12. Yeah, it's not rib intersect. Fuse rib do not intersect outer diameter, cannot proceed. Okay. Add a little more. Okay, so just 0.1 everything. Entrance deep depth. Oh, entrance depth. Make it 1. Make it 0.2. Rib engagement 0.1. And then 0.1. Yeah, just give it a number. Alright. Anyway, I'll play it in at some other point, but yep, I do like it. Not too sure that well, no, it's neat. It's very neat, but I must say no, I must say the lack of a preview feature kind of killed it for me for a little bit. Yeah. For example, if I do that, if there's like a preview button somewhere where I can like see it forming, because a lot of the time what FreeCAD do is that if it could not build the object, if there's some sort of error, then it will not show up in the preview. That way it's easier to see what's going on then. However, with this, obviously, as you can tell, I had to select an all sort of number, press OK, and then I figured out whether to break or not, which is not very intuitive for me. So, neat feature. I'll try to see if I can use it in the future. And yeah, thanks for giving me thanks for what was it? Recommended thing. And something down here just broke. Rip bread. Alright, there we go. These two are broken feature. I think. Hopefully I did not choose the wrong thing item. Oh, why is it having there but not there? That's strange. Okay, let me just open this whole dock thing now to see if I got everything correctly. Yep. Yep, still got it. Alright, hide them away now. No bit size. Great, you use
you use it like to share some knowledge. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me check on my printer really quick to see how it's going. It's not making spaghetti for one, but I will reject part that warp.
It is not warping. That's good enough.
Oh, seems great. So I can now hide that, go back to that, and now think about what we're gonna do with this now. Because oopsie daisy. All right. Because I think I already finished all I can do now until I have the prototype up and running. If anything, it may have to wait the next moving up the progression of this specific part. It may have to wait until what? Until the new printer arrive and built so that I can actually put it on and test it. Oh wait, you can still look at the camera. Yes. Right. So as I yes. So for the tap and change system, I think this is where I stop because well I need the prototype to come out for first and foremost to know how things go, and second of all I need the printer to arrive and built before I actually can put this thing on and say for sure that it worked fine. So I'm just gonna keep this tab this folder in that folder there, hide it away, and move on to the next one, which will be the umbilical system. Oh, that's not gonna be a bit of a nightmare to try and explain. Do I want to work with that now though? Maybe I should work on the filter instead. Yeah. Let me put that on so that we look at that while we're brainstorming. Yeah. Oh, maybe that. Nah, it doesn't look good. Just full screen that. Right. So, in order of within order of no, in no specific order, the thing that I still need to work on now is the what is the umbilical management for the Trident. So if you're seeing in on the webcam right now, the umbilical go up,
And actually, yeah, there you go.
yep. So you can see that the umbilical, I cannot interact with the screen, and damn it. The umbilical go up, and from the bottom to the from the two box on the bottom, it go up to and to the
I can point it at the screen. What I'm saying. There we go. Yeah. I forgot that I can have access to this. It's right there, right next to my desk. Anyway, the umbilical go up from those boxes there, go up to the near the top, where it's attached to a was it a key change a cable, a metal cable, retractable metal wire, and then that thing keep that section of the umbilical straight, while the rest of it droop down to the two head. And specifically, it done this way specifically because those connectors at the bottom there are what is it XLR connector. They are not designed for things to be wiggle around within it. And in fact, if you can see, if you look at the other one on the left there, you can tell that there's some black tape around the connector. And the reason why I have to put black tape around that is because as the machine vibrate and during printing, especially at high speed, the connectors actually came loose momentarily, and it would cause the clipper to throw an error and just fail. So I had to add some tape around that to keep the whole thing snugged in the socket. that length, well, and that oh, and that what is it, keychain, retractable keychain holder there is also there to help that as well, because if because it having this long length of umbilical cord, and having a point of sort of held down point around there where that white tape is, um, help the mitigate the vibration at the bottom, at the plug. But ultimately, that this is a solution only relevant for the point 4 because it have to go up and down in the Z with the gantry, for one. And for two, it's not still not great because once again I have to add some tape because that end up doesn't work as much as I want it to be. So for the next version, no, for the Trident version, I'm thinking to change the tape. For the not Excel window, browser window. Yeah, let's go to Amazon. Oh, Amazon.co.uk. Yeah, so for the V2 version, I am thinking about going to this plug here. Aviation plug. A 4-pin. Yeah, with this plug here. This is the aviation plug with 4-pin on it. Oh my god, and yeah, flashbang. This is a screw-in kind of plug, so it will take a bit more beating into before it actually lost connection in any way. That for one. Two is, I think it's small. Sorry. Two, I think it's smaller than the it is slightly smaller than the XLR, and well, it still do the job. It can go up to 400 volt at 5 amps. That's what 2000 watt. So we have plenty of headroom in terms of the wiring. And yeah, this is the new plug for the Trident, and I want to mount it to the top where the cable came out instead of where it is right now. So if you can see, oh my god, I hate this view. If you see the orange piece on top where Teflon tube come out. Yeah, that's where I want the plug to be now for the Trident. Oh my god, I can feel the idea just dancing around in my head, and then it's not making it to my mouth correctly. But yeah, I hope someone could understand that at least, hopefully. So what that mean now is for FreeCAD is that I need to import something as a reference, and I'm thinking, yeah, yep, let's go back to the point 1 really quick. Grab the cat for the where gone? CAN cable. No. What's this? Did I put this in here? Not that one. For the oh no, yeah, PFD2 panel. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna use this as a reference because these two, because they have these point here that it correlate to the what it called correlate to the 2020 extrusion. So if I just use those 2 point at anchor to then draw things around, which would be easy. And also this whole face here, that whole face
fit through the whole top of the default panel that come out of the Voron, come with the Voron kits. So if I can design around it, that means I don't have no when people pick up V2, they don't have to go out immediately go out and cut new panels, which is would be a plus no matter what. So yeah, that's I think I'll go with that. And but now that I look down here, before I move get rid of everything, I realize I need to fix this first. So one moment, please. What's this? That one that. Yeah, because that reference there, because this support piece reference that area. So now everything belong to that support is broken. Beyond recognition, in fact. Yep, that's the wrong face. Select that face. I think that's the right face, right? Okay. Okay. What the hell am I looking at? Oh my god. Fixing that's gonna be a pain. Can I force the just the cat to refresh a couple of times and hopefully it'll make it work? It came close to be fixed. Let me put the the dog back on, just so that this cat I can tell which cat cat is and save that. It wasn't safe before, but that's that for now. And anyway, we'll go back here. We need to figure out what the hell is going on here, because clearly there was another thing that I meant it was meant to be. Get rid of that. I need to grab that face there. Why can I not select things? Oh no, I selected wrong. Oh my, what did I just do? Okay, just slow down. We want to grab a reference point. We're going to grab that one, and we're going to grab that one. Or why are you? Why are there? Oh my god. Get rid of these two. Get rid of, oh yeah, there's a extra line there that's not meant to be where it's supposed to be. There we go. Alright, so that line. Why is all of these lines horizontal? I swear, is there? Am I missing something? Don't want to cut. Alright, that screw it. I'm getting rid of that one. And no, not the line, that one. Yes. Okay. Oh, and trim the surface so that I don't really see this. Alright. Okay. Collide. Okay. I don't need that. Now I need to move that point all the way back into the fold, so that I can actually see it. Right there. And now you are horizontal. Oh, good. Hopefully this works as intended. Oh, I just realized. Yes. Oh, and the extrusion itself need to be reselected to that face. Right. And it got work. Yep. Oh, good. Now the second tandem plane. Oh, second random plane pick yourself. Where's that? Where are you at? Oh, cool. Right. For those who don't know what I have, some of the just some tips here. The reason why I didn't was it the reason why I did not delete any of these line with this normal line here is because that second random plane is reliant on some of this. I don't know which one exactly, but if you have a sketch and that is relied on by other sketch, the best thing you do, you don't want to delete any of the line in it. You don't want to change it too much. You can move things around, but if you delete it, it may cause problem. That's why I was trying to avoid it, and I did. That's why I avoided it, and it helped out by having the rest of the feature fix itself. Right, so that I now can cut. So now that built-in support is working fine and good. So I can now move on. Move that away as well. That one, bind it back on. And just like the other one, this one is wait, where did that go? It's there. Okay, so that surface there, why are you red? Cancel. Trying to select. Oh right, yeah. Because yeah, we lost track of which surface we're working on. One, so that's an easy fix. Select that, and everything else just work out. Holy shit, that was easy. Much easier than I thought. And yeah, and the exclusion of that little extra pillar there should help with the making of this piece. Make it's just slightly easier. But that's that. Oh right, and now the binder, put the two back on. Yep, and so save that. Now, here's the $1,000,000 question. Had I make a copy of this? Or yeah, I did. It's a V6 now. Good job, Benny. Now you can move this. No, I'm not gonna move this. I'm gonna copy it to V2. So we know for a fact. Yeah, it's not showing up on your screen because yeah, I'm not showing up this my native what is it? My private browser. Bad idea. But just know that I'm doing something on this side right now. By making a copy of that of this file with the new assembly to the new V2 version. I think I'm going to backport it into V1 as well, so I need to update that. So I'm going to write that down as a step to do with V1. Yes, need to write that down or else I'm going to forget. Okay, so I need to what do I have to do? Backport the end stop assembly. Backport the end stop assembly. Yeah, this is going to be a annoying step because if you the problem when it comes to this end stop assembly now is that it's testing, because it is literally the cornerstone of everything else on your system. Every tool head is calibrated to the coordinate XY coordinate that is started from this assembly. So the moment you change even a slight bit of this thing, You basically have to recalibrate everything on your motion system with when it comes to the tool changer at least. So I'm not looking forward to that, but yeah, that's it. That anyway, that's good. Get rid of that. Cool. Now, for the same reason, I'll actually move this one over there as well. Save, close that. Don't want to mess with that. That is from the old V1. Don't want to mess with V1 cat too much. So grab that from it. Yeah. So put it there. Exact same file. No, a different file, but in a copy of that file. Yeah, it's a copy of that file. And now we shall be making the mount. Actually, first thing first, because this is oh yeah. So this is several layer of referencing other things. But this is the original piece that I nicked from the Voron what is it, mod website, mod repository. It works. I put anything actually. I'm gonna reference that first, is to make sure that these are all referenced. Reference. Put it in there. Put that in there. Hello? Hello? Software? Oh my god. PTFT panels. PTFE panel V1 1.001 1.313. Alright, so that's that. Now I need to create a new body independent of all that, but with oh, actually let me grab that name. I like that name. Fix that there. Oh no, 0.4. Yeah, 0.4. Yeah, done a good job, but not good enough. I'll put that back to 0.4, and that will reference that. I wouldn't want a copy, do I? I don't think so. Yeah, so not a copy, just not a normal reference. With that, I can hide that. So this is where the 2020 is, right? That's where the pin came from. Okay. Oh, wait. What happened to the phone? Oh, crap. Phone ran out of battery. Forgot to plug it in. Give me 1 minute. My phone was out of battery. So you will see the printer in a sec. Yeah, should have. That is exactly why I had always plugged my phone in during the stream. But I forgot this time, so you live, you learn. This may not be as helpful as you want it to be. So how do we do this? Alright, let's grab. I want some dimension. I want some dimensions. This one is relatively easy. So the hole for the screw in bit here is 16 mil. So the hole on the panel need to be 16 mil, and the bolt itself is the little nuts is 20 mil. So that's match the size of the extrusion. 16 mil hole in panel. Panel 20 mil clearance for nuts. For nuts. For the nuts. Okay, and why did they give us the full 40? Oops, why did they give us the full 47 mil here? I just need to know. Oh, I just need to know between that top and that contact point there. Yes, we can have everything. Yeah, that part can be figured out in later. Okay, so now we dealing with this. First and foremost, what are we trying to get at here? What are we trying to do? How are we let me trying to turn the camera back on really quick because I want to point at the printer. Just BRB. It's gonna be a blank screen. Yep. Yeah. Technical issue, guys. Give it a give it a hard minute. Oh, and I need to mute this really quick. All right, there we are. I just need to refresh that window really quick. Oh my. Oh my. What just happened? Okay. Hopefully I didn't just catch a new IP address. Oh right, okay. One second. Oh no, oh no. It did not turn out as what I thought. Okay, and it's not working. One sec. Oh, no, it's working. Working fine. Why are you taking ages then? Was it because I connected the wrong Wi-Fi?
I did. Yep. Oh god. Ah.
Oh, all right. It worked finally. It finally worked. All right. Refresh the cache. Come on. Come on, brother. Come on. Copy that. Put it there. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Finally. Oh, that took a hot minute. Right. So we need to talk through this bit here because I am still puzzled on what to do with the cable management on this printer. Now if you look on the far left, where the two the gray tool on the corner at T0, and you look at the umbilical for that, you can see that there's this double U-turn kind of thing. So it curved down and then it curved up and then curved down again. That is because because T1 T0 have tendency to mash against the wall right there. The wall.
That because the T1 had used to have to deal with this wall here and there's the roof on top. So when it go up to what Z20 250 around that, these umbilical actually mash against the top, so that's why it drooped down. And because this one is all the way at the corner, so when it travel backward from where it is it is stationed here for like homing or something like that, that umbilical will be pushed against this wall here, this panel here, and that's what caused that shape there. And honestly, that turned out to be a reasonably good shape to have for umbilical. It's stable. It is very stable in the sense that it doesn't haven't changed for a good year now. It does not affect print quality because it doesn't exert much force on the tool head itself. So so that things like probing and all that work fine with that this cable, that umbilical. And lastly, it does not interfere with any other umbilicals. That's one of the key one.
If we want to mimic this, but
if we want to mimic all of this, but have the mounting up there instead of down there, oh yeah, down there, that that's a bit of a problem because the specific length of this cable there is made so that when this tool head is way over here, right behind this purple tool head on that corner, for whatever reason, whether it's probing or printing, that extended cable, retractable cable there actually extend quite a bit for this to happen, and I'm worried. And so we need to replicate that.
if we were to remount it, if we were to remount to remove the plug from the bottom to the top. And I am a little puzzled on how exactly to do that without a printer to work on, to be honest. Oh, but there's that, but then also there is the PTFE2. Yeah, actually, the PTFE2 is one thing that I'll definitely also need to address, because
right now the PTFE2 goes straight in. No, these PTFE2 goes straight into the printer, then it make a curve. That's actually not really a good way to do it. Yeah, because now there is a bit of a dead space right behind those fitting there. There's a dead space behind it where you have to where you just have to account for the PTFE to do that curve inward by that before it go to the tool head. So it's curve in, and it go out a bit, and it go back into the tool head. So, and that little curve at the beginning is annoying to work with because that can induce some torque onto the cable, and then affect the print or the tool head probing.
so maybe we can make a what is it? So maybe what I'm thinking is maybe I can make a swivel mount for the tool. How will we make that? Yeah, maybe we can make a swivel. So I think that would have a ball point where the
So we trying to grab some stuff to illustrate what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna grab that and grab that. Yeah, that's fine. So maybe we can put it to have a swivel somewhere around there, and imagine this this to be, yeah, imagine this to be the new connector point for the cable, the umbilical cord, and the PTFE. And then I need to make it so that it actually swivel around something. That way, first and foremost, it reduce the amount of cable that need to be in the system, because we don't have to make to account for a curve that for the cable. So the PTFE, we don't have to account for the TFE making a sharp curve around anything, as the thing it can actually do it on its own. Same go for the cable, because that means that it's not gonna be so prone of disconnecting if it no matter which plug that we use. Anyway,
rambling aside, what that means is well, first of all, let's create a 20 by 20 mount clearing point here. So 20 2020 extrusion. Extrusion. 2020 extrusion. Yeah, that's fine. Huh? So, I'll grab that face. I don't need to do that, but I did it anyway. Just grab that. Okay. Not enough. Yes. Why is that? Okay, let's do that again. Okay. Yeah, like that. Draw it. Okay, okay. My rambling aside. If I draw a square, 2020. Got that. Make that equivalent. That 20. Okay. And if I draw some construction line here. There we go. That equivalent. I actually don't need to do that, but I already done it, so I'm not fixing it. Alright, so now if I were actually cancel, because I want to make it bigger than it is now. So I am moving this backward. Not that way. Not that backward. Yeah, I'm gonna put it 10 mil away so that I know where to design my what is it? Mounting point for the thing that I'm gonna put here. And of course, because I did that, I need to refresh this thing by open and close it again so that it go to where it's supposed to go. Then extrude it that the other way and give it 30, 40, 50. Okay, 500. That's a long way. Man, and 100. 2. Come on. Yeah, 200. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that is literally just there to be a reference. So this is nothing important. And a new body. This body will take reference from the original cover. So that and the new extrusion. That. Oh. Binding that, so that and that can go. So that is the clearance that I need to go. I need to fit everything into this square here. And of course, there should be 5 holes. Don't get out. Oh wait, no, I don't need to fit everything into this square. There's enough room here to add a screw. So if this is screw from the back, this is screw from the back without any interference in the front. So if I need an attachment, I can attach it with the hole on this side. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, in other words, if I am to let's build from that one first, I suppose. Let's build the header for the inner one first, because that seems to be easier. Why are we doing this? We need a pin position for the pin, and we want it to point to the side. That point mid that point to the side. Oh wait, first need to remind myself that the hole for the panel for the connector is 16 mil. How far is this already? Oh, don't need that. That one. 35.8 divided by 2. What's that mean? What will that give me? Oh my god, I keep forgetting to show you where the free cat do. Oh yeah. Alright. Alright. For the few who actually was wondering what I was doing with behind the digital scene, is that I have made this thing here to represent the 2020 that I want to use to connect the umbilical management system on. The moving dock is it easy to put on 2.4? What do you mean? You mean the dock that the whole every two head is mounted right now on the printer? That is a 2.4. That is that you're looking at right now. So it's gonna be the same docking system. No, not docking system. The same system that mount the dock to the gantry. So yeah, it work on 2.4 and it will work on Trident as well. Anyway, 35.8 divided by 2 is 17.6. That is very close. I don't have any room for anything else. No, let's start from the side. Let's start from the side. Okay, what am I doing? 16. Damn, so hard to take this through. Do we have an origin? Reset, close, reset that. Put on the origin. Oh, I know we got an origin. We got an origin point. Sorry, I mean the front clearance. Does it need a small profile front idler? Does it probably need door change? A little small profile front idler. No, the stock front idler is what I did. I am designing everything around. The door change, yes, I add. So actually, I showed it briefly. So if I open the door now for a bit, you can see that I add some of these foam here to make us to push the door. To push the door forward by 4 millimeter. So yeah, that's all the door change there is. Okay, the centerpiece. Yeah, let's think about this. The centerpiece should swivel in both directions. Okay. I guess one way to just think about it. Do we want that? The centerpiece just will be the one that swivel in all direction. Not particularly keen on that. So I'm sketching this on my pen and paper really quick. That is the piece that I'm looking for. I'm still working with. No, that is the room that I have to work with. Right. Add a little. This ledge here is a clearance for the panel. So that's the hole to which everything can go through to connect to everything else. Okay, that's one way to put it, but that's good. So next, I want to extrude. If I make a square there, not a square, a rectangle there, and extrude it. Right. Now, how far do I extrude it, and what size of the? Let's just do that now. Grab that face, make a sketch like that. Oh wow, what's this? All right, yeah. I never noticed that thing go up a little. Thank you. No worries. So I want that edge from the 2020 because I want to mount it upward, and I want that edge, that surface. Do I want that surface? I don't think I want that. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. Just keep the 2020. Okay. So yeah, that's just there to add reference. So I won't bother with that. It's okay. So start there like that. So how far and how deep should this box go? Let's think this box as the volume to which I want the system to occupy. Right. So the depth here is dependent on the size of the hole that I need to drill into it. Right. So the hole, the clearance for the hole for the two head mount is 16 mil. No, 20, at least 20. Yeah. The hole itself is 16, but the nut itself are 20 to hold it on the other side. So 20, I say 22. Yeah, they get it 22, just to make sure that I'm clear. Ooh, actually, it's huge. It is huge. Okay. So we definitely do need to stack these up. So stack that one there. Create another one, put it there. Alright, so these plugs are huge. Unfortunately. Huge. Aviation plugs are much bigger than I expected. They will, if you look at this rough sketch here, that means I'll go back to the camera there. That means it's gonna extend downward beyond that orange piece by, oh wow, around there. So about 50% more than what the orange piece is taking downward there. That is concerning, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world. Third of all, but right. So the best way to go about that is to have, okay, so 22 is the max, so I should, no, the bolt, the hole itself is 20. If we set the clearance as 22, that means the wall around that hole is 1 mil thick. Do we want it 1 mil thick or we want 2? So if we want 2, then hit 24. Yeah, like that. Like that. Okay, don't need to rewrite that number twice, just make them equivalent. So if I take that tangent to that tangent to that tangent to that, it's just more steps than I needed to. 22 times 4, time 24 times 2, 48, 48, 48, 48, 48. And wait, and 48 plus clearance. 0.5 between the panel. 0.5, yeah, 0.5 is good. Okay, so 0.5, so on both sides, on each side of that, 0.5 and the 2 in the middle. That means it is 48, 49. Good, maybe 49. What I'm talking about? 0.5 on each side means that is 29. So add it up one more. 49.5 it is. All right, and how thick do we want this inward? Because the one thing that I'm worrying now still is the PTFE tube. Now we go into attach the PTFE tube. The PTFE tube is 4 mil. All right, let's draw some more circle really quick. So now, so the PTFE tube, the hole for it need to be PTFE tube is 2 inside, 4 outside. So this dimension, yes, 4, and that one dimension is 24. Oh, 20. Sorry, this one is have to do specifically with the nuts. The nut is 20. Once again, 24. Yeah, make it. Oh my! Don't do that. I'm just thinking using brainstorm here, like that, right? So that poked out just a bit more than we want it. There. Yeah, so now we need clearance for this whole bigger hole here because that small one. But that would be dependent on this distance here. How far do you want this distance here to be? Dimension. Oh, you mean collide? Right. Say if I want the PTFE tube to just poke out to the side for what? 2 mil. 2 mil. Is 2 mil good enough? Actually, I say 4 mil. Can that 4 mil there, and that's rather substantial in terms of size increase. So let's think this through just a sec. Yeah, what I can do actually is to make this tangential with that. So that way we're not going to vertical. Oh, under that one tangent. Yeah, no worries. Tangent. So I don't need to grab that one. No, that one. It works. Ah, okay. Collide. Action. Okay. All right. So now that I think about it, we don't need to concern about this big hole. We don't need to make it. We don't need to create clearance for every possible position of the PTFT tube holes. So we don't need to get that. So we don't. So yeah, that can stay like that. and 24 is enough. It's well within the area of no, well within the boundary of error for the connector. So let's see that, look at that again, just do some sanity check on that connector there. Do some sanity check here. Okay, so yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, 20 is the, I think 20 is the yeah, the diameter of the hole for the nut, and obviously we make it 24 so that we can count for the wall of the wall that of the feature as well. But what I noticed here is that nut there, that neural nut on the connector side, instead on rather than the one on the panel side, the one on the connector side, it does not go past 20, right? So I don't need the distance. So that means I do not need this distance to be 4. It can be 2. Yeah, let's keep it 2. So now you can see that everything gets got split even a bit more smaller now. But before we celebrate, that need to go up a bit, because that distance between there and there also need to be 2. Yeah, align. That one is equal. Yep, like that. And if I, because we don't need to, oh, and one more thing, do we need that to be close to that? Can we do that? No. So imagine, think about it. The reason why this is 24 is because we want there's a wall to be around, like a U-shaped wall around the connector, right, to cover it up and hold it in place. But if let this be 21, the diameter of the actual void that where the nut gonna be and the screw can come in. So because this back here does not, I don't think this back here need to have a wall. So instead of being a tangent to that circle, it's, oh, wait, come on, yeah, instead of being a tangent to that circle like that, where the wall is count, we can tangent to that circle from the inner one. Basically, if you look on the back, the connector will be, and the wiring of the connector will be exposed, but nobody look on the back because it's all screwed it up and panel up. So that is why that is there. No, not collide, tangent. This one, on the other hand, is part of the wall that go that needed. There's a tangent there, like so. Okay, how'd that look? Potential problem maybe with this one, because there should be another wall right there going up, but I'm betting on the fact that the one on the bottom and the one on top, no, we can make this extra geometry later on, where it just curve out a bit for the PTFE tube, and we can cut out that from the equivalent one on top, so that we don't have to concern too much about that. Oh wait, we do have a concern about it a little bit, because if let me move that tangent down really quick. Let's say we move that over here. Oh wait, no, we good, we can, it's just enough room there to make some sort of to create some sort, it's gonna be compromised, obviously, it seems like it, but it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to do not fit into this box here. So imagine 2 of these just back to back, and that's how the 2 that hook to the left and or the right gonna show up. Cool. So with that, carriage first? The thing that carry everything first, or should we? Which one should we build? The one for let's build the base first. The base first, yeah, the base first. The base need to carry the pivoting point for all 5 to head, which is gonna be interesting. The base need to be, so this base here need to have 5 of these exit hole for 5 2 heads. How the hell am I doing that? So the way that I structured this box thus far is 4 4, so 2 on each side, just pointing in each direction. But the 5th one, maybe just line up another 3rd one down here. That will suck. That's gonna suck, but I think that will have to do. Yeah, that will have to do. That will have to do. So with that said, I will extrude sideways for the distance with 24. Yep. So I do appreciate that part is hard to imagine, but I swear it will make sense eventually. Yeah, so that is a block. That's a starting block for all of this. So the 5th one gonna start from the bottom here, so there need to be a facility for a pivot point for a swivel down bottom. Wait, just can it start from the bottom? Think about it. Careful. No, it had to start from the top. So it had to swivel and it had to start up here. Okay. Yeah. The swivel had to be up here. Swivel for the 5th one need to be up there. Okay. So if I undone all this tension and also lock this dimension in, it's just to see what it is. 26, 27. Don't be stingy with this. Yes, 27, that's fine. All right, move. Now what? Delete that, and now move up here. Now because this is important to be up there, to be the 5th one to be swiveling up here instead of down there. Because if the T1, if the T0 which will connect it to the one down here, swivel left to right. Swing travel left to right to something like home, for example. That swivel gonna swivel inward, right? If the two head connected to a extension here, spin around around there, go around that direction. Parker, it's entirely dependent on. Oh no, actually, Fusion 360 is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I do like it too. The reason why I didn't use 360 is twofold. First, I'm on Linux, so 360 on Linux is an experience. The second one is is their attitude toward the free user. Yeah. So if you have not, if you if you know where it is, then you should be able to find it very quickly. But when I tried to find the link to download the free version, 3 years ago, couldn't find it, and apparently they done that purposefully to make sure that to limit the amount of free user that can use their app, and I just like, you guys do not appreciate my existence at all, so I was like, I'm not helping you at all, and that's why I just swear off Fusion. But yeah, FreeCAD is a lot less intuitive, I can tell you that much. but I'm still using it. And honestly, I got to the point where I'm not moving off FreeCAD anymore because I know all the buttons. I know what not if you see what I look at what I've done thus far with all this sketching. uh I didn't touch any of this function above, not because I didn't use them, but because I know the shortcut keys for them. So for example, if I want that to touch that, I don't go up here and look for this button here, which constraint. I just press C. If I select them correctly, like that, and it immediately snap into place. Learning that for some new software is going to be painful, so I haven't. Alright, so that can say up like that. So the fifth two head though have multiple advantage because it doesn't. Yeah, I can have it up here because I can have it up here. The fifth two head, the center two head, I mean, can be up here because there's no 2020 in its way. So I can move all the way up here as far as I can. In that case, I should let me just add some point here. Oh my, not split that. Don't trim that edge. Split it. Make that vertical. And so. Oh wow. I mentioned. Yeah, let's give it 5. Yep. Align. Oh no, tangent. Sorry, tangent. So. All right. So that one is a tangent. That one is attention to. Oh, this one should be attention to the outside. Yeah. Okay, first, let's lock this in. I don't want to. I don't want this one to jump up, basically. So let's grab that one and that one. Coincidental. So that's one locked down. That one should be attention. Alright, and this one doesn't need to go all the way up. In fact, I reckon there around there is enough. I don't need a specific number here because all of this is just a what's it, trying to figure things out kind of sketch, not an actual object. It might be, but for now let's not bother with that just yet. So for just for completeness, I just put that at attention. Otherwise that should be good. Yeah. Alright, so that will be the base for the swivel point for the one of the two head. The one in the center, and then the other four gonna poke out from that side and that side. How are we doing that? So to make it, they need to spin around. To make them poke out, they need to spin around something. So I reckon I can start. So I'm gonna start thinking. So I'm gonna think about it from this perspective now. Wait, let me just record something. Need to remember something. Yep, 24, 21. Okay. So grab that one. Put a random plane on it. Okay. Okay. Go on. Draw something. Oh no, careful, what have I just done? So. Alright, grab that. Draw on it. Oh, hide that thing because I hate the yellow look. So we need a point of a center point where everything can swivel around. basically, which is what we're gonna make now. Uh, what I'm thinking is there's two, obviously. There's one there, then there's one. At least two. Yeah, there should be at least two. Can be there one? Can there not there be? Can there not be one? So imagine if I punch a hole. Not there. If I punch a hole on this one, there we go. Yeah, some of these are not exactly the best. So yeah, the first thing that I need to worry about is what size of hole we punching. 8 mil. It's wait, come on, it's it's a 3D printer. It's not. It should not be 8. It's 5 mil. If we make it a 5 mil hole, 5 mil hole. That means we could use a 5 mil bolt at a swivel point, and the 5 mil bolt actually there's an M5 T-nut, M5 T-nut for the thing as well. So we can use that partially to connect the swiveling bit to the center. Oh no, we shouldn't do that. That's just we're lumping too many things into one feature function with this. I was thinking about using. I'm doing the second one right now. The first one is V1. It should be available on GitHub now. Yep. I'm not sure about series. No, I don't do series. I intentionally make sure that I have very little connection in terms of awareness of how many MissChanger out there. It's not exactly what is it? It's a number that scares me. So what am I after? So how do we mount it first and foremost? Yeah, let's think about that one first. How do we mount this? We're gonna have two hole on the side, I think. Yeah, 2 is better than 1. 2 on the side, 3 mil. Wait. Not sure. Parker, I'm not sure that you just hear my bit just now, so let me just wait for a second. Okay, I cannot change it midstream, but I don't know how behind we are in terms of like me saying something and you typing. But ultimately, the reason why I don't do series is commitment, and also yeah, so that's about it. If you if you're trying to keep what a ledger of or the MissChanger out there being put together, well, it's gonna be an ongoing task, isn't it, to just check back once in a while, put the serial number down, and all of that. I was like, I like designing 3D printer, but at the same time, I'm not exactly married to doing this all the time. Eventually, when after V2, no, the reason why MissChanger exists in the first place is because the Bruiser XL was late. I did not have I actually had I had $2,000 burning in my pocket, like just set aside for a Bruiser XL back in 2023, and well, they were late, and I couldn't wait no more, so I had to spend some of that money. So when after that, you know, I still want a 2-changer, so I reluctantly decided to make my own, which is actually the reason why I even built a Voron in the first place. And of course, because once again, I did not jump on the 3D printer bit because I want to make a 3D printer. I only want to use 3D printer, but there was not anything out there, and I don't that I can afford, so I make my own. First thought of they actually just to jump on one of the existing projects. So Tap Changer and Stealth Changer was the two that is was existing. Tried them. When I didn't try Tap, I just find I find it the building of it quite, intimidating, so I couldn't get along with it. But for Stealth Changer, I tried it. I didn't like how much precision I lost from the what is it? From the probing solution. Yeah, the probing solution on Stealth Changer is it's a major downgrade from the Voron-Tap that I'm using. So I couldn't handle that, so I decided. So that's why I reluctantly create MissChanger. And of course, and all that story is just to say that I am reluctant to just keep tapping onto this project wall every all the time. I want to make something that I can use for myself to do other stuff. And when I do that other stuff, I'm not coming back here and check how many people had been building MissChanger lately. No, I don't feel like doing that. So no series. Everyone just I will keep in mind. I reserve the illusion for myself that I can. That's someone out there. There are like a dozen, if not hundreds, of MissChanger being built, unbeknownst to me and anyone else in the space. Yeah, I am the most popular 3D tool changer design out there, and it's just that but because I didn't track it, nobody knows. Secretly the king. Yeah, like a kingpin. Sound kind of cool, but I don't know. But feel like a cop out, huh? Yeah, whatever. Not doing it. Okay, so how we mounting this blob in the middle to the 2020 is via these M3 bolt here. Like a 3.5. Once again, why am I doing that? But anyway, yeah. So I'll put that as a up. Short. Alright, those two symmetrical, another symmetrical symmetry, yeah, symmetry over there. Delete that there because that was redundant, and this should be dimension M for mode, so the dimension to be 20, so that it matched the 2020 extrusion. Like so, and I will grab that edge so that this meet there collide. Yay. Okay, so extrude that. Oh wait, no. Yeah, about that. Yeah. 20, 40. Round it up. All good. Now extrude it. Give it, I don't know, 10. I mean, there's 5 umbilical wiggling at this thing at any one. There's an umbilical that's wiggling around on this thing at any one point, and 5 being attached to it. So I reckon 10. It's too much. Let's make it 8. Make it 8. Make it 8. Yeah, 8's good. Yeah. All right. So we mount that there to the tap. Wait a minute. How now that I think about it, how do I route the 5th one up there? Because if I were to route, if I'm routing the PTFE tube and the wiring for the two on each side, I can just route that via this space, the giant space in between them. And now why is my IP? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. For a second, I thought this thing is the barrier on the phone's dead again, but nah, that's good. So nice. Anyway, for the routing of the wire and PTFE2 to the four on each, the two on each side, we can punch a hole right there and just pass them through. But for the one that's gonna be pivot around that point there, how the hell am I gonna route that? Hmm. You know what? I think it's too high. So I think I mounted too high now. Yeah. So rather than that, actually, rather than that being 5, I reckon we'll make it 20. That way, it's in line with the first row of connector on top here. Right. So I can, in fact, run. Okay, hopefully, can still run something up through there. Maybe. No. What I can do? What I can do? What else can I do? What else actually can do? 1 sec. I can increase this padding. 24 is the size of a single one, right? If I make it so 48 is 2. And the thing to notice here is that so 48 is 2, so there's, imagine square blocks connecting these, right? Is it? Oh my god, my brain is killing me. No, so what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to space this out. Instead of one giant block in the middle, I want to space it out so that there's enough hole right through there in the middle to pass the cable and PTFE2 through for the two head in the middle. But I don't want to double that's that box size because that look weird. So I reckon 34 added 50%, so 36. Yeah, so that can punch out the hole in the middle, and there's still enough meat on both sides to not fail apart. With that, I should also increase this to 30 or something. Oh no, not that one. Okay, there we go. This one. 50%. I say 60. Like so. Yeah. Okay, that's a little much. Back down a bit. 50. Yeah, like so. A bit worried about this ledge here getting caught on something. Do I have to worry about that being caught on something? No, I don't. I'll explain why. I hope I'll think that through that. Hello, Atlanta. Goddamn. All right. Let this be a notice to everyone who ever stayed to watch. I will never pronounce your name. I can never pronounce anyone's name correctly, so I'm not gonna pronounce your name. So if you say hello, I will just say hello back, but I'm not gonna tell you who I'm gonna say hello to. So hello, random stranger. So. How am I doing? How am I going to attach? No, so think about it. So we go back to this random plane really quick. Cancel. No, cancel. Draw on that. There we go. Not that face. 6. Yeah, 6. No, 6 is that, then 1. 2, 3, 3. That's 3. So this way is 3. Right, so this is the pivot point. No, this is the 2 point, the 2 pivot point that need to be made. So the size is 24. Make that 24 dimension. 24. 24 because the connectors, the housing of the connector is 24. So imagine a tube just going off right from there to with the cross section of 24. Yeah. Now we can make 2 independent pin like that, one on each side. Oh, you see this printer thingy at the back? Yeah, I'm making a version 2 of that, and hopefully, I'm currently I'm designing the if this yellow plate here with a screwy bit in it, that yellow is that orange bit on the printer at the top center there. So I am trying to redesign that that piece basically right now. What time is it? Oh God. So the yellow part on the 3D? One sec. No. All right. One sec. Let's just put this about that big, and I can zoom this out. So, oh, that part. You see that yellow bit there? See? Yeah. Is that orange piece at the back there? Exactly. That's the one. And now I need to redesign it to accept 5 of these wire coming out of it. 5 of these, not wire, they're umbilicals. So there's a PTFE tube. So that's the white bit coming out. And there are electrical cable coming out as well to connect to the tool head. So yeah, that's that right now. So that I've been up to overnight. And honestly, I've been up to far longer than I thought I would have been. Yeah, about right. Yeah, that's about it. So the machine that you're looking at right now is the MissChanger V1. It worked fine. It worked great, but there are some minor quirk that I want to fix. And since I had always planned to make a V2 with additional function on all of that, I just figured I might as well just upgrade. No, I had always planned to add additional function to this system. So I thought to myself, hey, since I'm already at it, might as well upgrade the rest of it too, and build another machine so that this one, even though it's a little bit not up to the task, I still working. I can still use it, and if I need to, and then I have another printer where I can design things on. So yeah, it's gonna be a major upgrade if anything. Oh, sorry, short. Yeah. And I totally lost my train of thought. One sec. What was I thinking about this whole again? Right. Yes. The pin to the pins for the pivot point of the connector. Oh, let me check. One sec. Symmetrical. Yeah. So what's better? Number one, I will use the it will build around the A4T toolhead. That is an upgrade on its own, so better cooling, lighter, and with a filament cutter. Number two is that I am going to add support for the what do you call beacon probe, the bed scanning thing. So if everyone here know what beacon probe is, right? So instead of probing the bed, going straight down to go tun 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 tun, it goes zoo 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 zoo. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's just better bed scanning, so a better first layer. So that's another upgrade. And yeah, that's about it. And oh yeah, Trident support. Trident base, not that the V1 here. V1 is made with the point 2.4 in mind, and is a decision. Well, that was a decision not it was made by me. I go to the 2.4 because tap changer at the time used 2.4, and so was the stealth changer. And I was not thinking about making my own at the time, so I bought the 2.4 with those two in mind. But now that I make my own, I realized that my system worked better on a Trident, basically. It just worked better on a Trident, so just the move to a Trident on a V2 also serve as a upgrade. Mm-hmm. 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 I do, sort of. What is it? I actually, if you can see this, that thing there on top, the that is the Nevermore Stealth Max, with a bit of mod that I made, and that mod was done with on shape. So the little door latching thing. So actually, I'll show you very quickly because it's printing, so I don't want to disturb it too hard. So if you see underneath here, yeah, you see that little hash there? That is, it has a little latch here that allows me to pump air either in or out of the system. And for some reason, it's not running right now. Oh, what? Yeah. So that's that. 1 sec. I think I need to fix that really quick. That's odd. I have no clue what just happened. Huh. The fan on that thing, I think, just died for a good chunk of this sprint. Too hot for it. Oh, and in case anyone with a V2 be able to use beacon cutter nozzle probe 2, yep, that's the whole point. Actually, I can show you via this cat. So one of the key design aspect of this is the use of. Let's just go to that really quick. Come on. Actually, oh, wait, no, let me save this. Always save. FreeCAD does not save your file for you. Yeah, not this. That can be hidden. Dock can go. Tab and change. Yeah, there we go. So this is the two changer side of it. The two changer bit behind the two head now. And if you guys are familiar with Voron, you are familiar with the these two here. The X carriage are left and right? And I specifically modeled the tool changer to those two because I want to reserve this hole at the bottom here. And as long as that hole is exactly as it was on the X carriage of the stock Voron, it fit everything that could fit there. So as it is right now, this thing can fit the original proximity sensor, the beacon probe, the cartographer, eddy, all of that. and also was it Clicky Pro. So everything that fit on the original X gantry of the stock Voron will fit here. That's the idea. And also, why is it glitching like hell? Oh yeah, because I turned that on. Yeah, and also, maybe I should not talk about that. Transparency. Yeah, I just want to make it look good. Yeah, give me a sec. Now that I'm here. Rail side. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see that hole? That's a stock hole. Everything else is new though. Oh yeah, no worries. The stealth changer project had had wings, and they are going to the moon right now with the whole LDO kit support and all of that. I don't have the kit, but I did read through it, and it is very tempting to just drop everything and grab that. It's cool. But I'm already on something else myself, so I will stick with my own stuff. But yeah, that project is great. I actually in contact with some of their developers as well, and they are also very great. Okay, enough of attention. Also, I need to chamfer that at edge so that this doesn't do that. But that's neither here or there. We will deal with that at a later point. Close, save that, close and save. Close and save. Very important. Oh my. Yeah, I'm dealing with the browser window. One sec. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. In a position that is cool looking. Thank you. There we go. Now save that again. Always save. Unnecessarily so, but always save. That didn't got save. This was scary. It's alright. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Yes, I was thinking about where to put the center point on the pivot point for the what is it? The connector. Okay. Now this is a 3. Yeah, there you go. So we can have it at a single point in the center, so both sides pivot around the same point. But what is stopping us? Oh, it would be the fact that we wouldn't know where to. Do we? I was thinking for a second that may cause problem with trying to feed stuff into it, right? So imagine there's a hole through the center there, and there's a tube hanging on to from there toward that angle towards that side, and through that tube there need to be a PTFE tube and some wire. Where the dough coming from? That's a question. So obviously, if we punch a hole through the back here coming through, the PTFE tube gonna get bent quite dramatically if we don't be careful. So to account for that, one would have to bet to have the PTFE tube, instead of going through the center hole, we need to go around like that. But there is a feature on top of the current platform, but then there's this platform here on the top that is for the fifth tool head. Because of that, I don't think I can do the one single center hole. I'm thinking, do we even want the fifth tool head to start from here? Yes, we do. It will otherwise look like ass. No, so if you look at V1 right now, if we look at the V1 machine right now, there is no room on the what is it, XLR panel to mount a fifth tool head, because the intended idea, the idea is that you mount it where you mount the fifth tool head using the same route of the original Voron umbilical, I suppose. So yeah, you see that's that blue bit at the bottom right. That is where the fifth tool head meant to mount. No, the cable for fifth tool head meant to come out from. I don't want to do that on V2. It jang. Mm, it looked like a second class citizen for that fifth tool head. So what that mean? What that mean is, oh, those PDF V2 gonna to be a bane of my existence. I can tell you already. Wait, no, wait, more importantly, the bane of my existence right now is that I have a day job. Right. Oh my. Don't run about robot again. So we had hit the 4-hour mark. I am not gonna lie, I am actually getting more engaged on this now, and I feel more energized than anything. But experience has told me that I need to stop, make sure to stop at the right time, instead of get carried away with hype. Is that the right word even? To get carried away with the flow of the work. So yeah, let's stop it here. Obviously the what on the bed right now, these guys are the prototype for the tap and chain system. So when it's done, we'll get to play with some prototype printed part in the next stream. So most likely be Friday, if not Saturday. I don't know which one yet. But those are the one, and yeah. So that's the plan for the next stream. Gonna test the prototype out, make the change needed. Then I'll continue with this one. The one criticism I have against all of us who designed tool changer in the open source space is that we are all paying too much attention to the fun part, basically the fun part of the tool changer going in and out, the tool going in and out. But this part here, I believe, is the hardest one of them all. It doesn't matter which system you go for, whether it's whether it's an open source system like a tap changer, stealth changer, MissChanger, Blackbird. What's the other one? The one that what teaching tech? No, she's not teaching tech. Modbot and the Creator built recently. Whatever, which that one that would Proforge, yes. It's always down to the ClickChain. I don't know. I have not seen a working version of it. But no, basically everyone are very keen to focus on the tool changer bit. Everyone is very keen to work on this bit here, the bit that go in and out of the system, or for me specifically, this once again, this is a levy against everyone, including myself. This bit where the tool got swapped in and out. We focus too much on this. There are other bits that need to be addressed. Chief among which is the umbilical management. The umbilical, there had not been a good umbilical management system out there. I had not seen one that's truly satisfying what I want from this thing. Yeah, for example, the safest way is the Bruiser way, and they just have this giant tent rising from the back, 5 of them just rising from the back, and that was very that is not very space efficient. in my opinion. It's very safe, obviously, because none of the Belagor will tangle with each other, and most of the time, so it's safe. Tap changer, stealth changer had a similar system, so they had to have a top hat. Hmm? Oh, this one is very nice. Bit big though. What do you mean? Because right now I am building the V2 based around a 300 mil printer, so I don't know about that. Yeah. Anyway, and middle code management is also going to be a even bigger problem when you deal with something like a index, for example, when there's multiple uh, a system coming in. So yeah, I'm not too keen on anyone right now, including my own. Uh, yeah, it's the kind of thing that I need inspiration, and honestly, I need to figure out what I do with myself as well. To do with myself as well. So yeah, it's a work in progress, all of it. Huh. Yeah, that's about it. Uh, that's about it. Yeah, I don't have an outro. So for everyone who has stick around thus far, the average view duration had increased once again from what 8 minutes to 10 minutes now. So some of you have stick around for quite a long time. So thank you very much for tuning into this stream. I'm not too sure about this specific stream being available to watch afterward, because the one thing that I have been trying I've been trying that one new thing that I tried this time around is background music. So I have the lo-fi hip radio open in the background playing this whole time, as you guys can probably tell. Don't know how the algorithm gonna like that. It didn't like the last time I turned on music, so this may actually need to be taken down. I don't know. Anyway, and all that said, this is no, I'd say this is a very successful stream. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time, either Thursday, no, either Friday or Saturday. Right? Cheers.